Hello, welcome to the stream, and today we will continue the last stream and work on our the logic part of the tool. In the last stream, I gave up because I could not figure out how to implement this typing thing, like user types and we keep track and stuff. I somewhat did it, but the code was getting messy and there were too many edge cases. So I decided to give up and thought that I would try again tomorrow, but then I didn't stream tomorrow, and today I am here. So first of all, I want to fix this. So when the user clicks on 60, this updates as well. And let's check our code for this. It was inside. Okay, it is time filter, and this is unnecessary. And let's see if it works. We have console log 60. Target is not defined. Weird. I think it would work now. Let me check the event listener attached to it. Okay, we're passing the event object, and now it will work. Okay, it updates. So here we update the object, and here we add the class to the button clicked. Here we will change the text to, sorry, hold on, we don't want to change text of the button, but instead this div, and the name is, the id is time container, and let's add it here. Const time div, and after adding a class we will update the time div inner text to be filters.time. This filters.time is global object, and we update the value time to our current time here, and I think this will work now. Yep, it does. And now we have fixed this, we can come back to our this logic for typing. Let me quickly check my stream if it's working properly. Okay, it's working properly, and I did not actually mention that today we have a camera, even though it's a crappy one. I'm using my mobile, to and and there are a few apps you can use to turn your mobile into a webcam, and I'm using that, and the quality is really crappy through that method, and it often disconnects. So expect that to happen as well, and I'm probably not gonna notice it, and it's gonna stay like that for the entire stream. But let's see what happens. So I thought about this typing thing. What I want to now do is, like, in our program we won't care about the entire text or anything. Our program will assume that we only have one word and we will only work with that. Okay, so it's just to avoid clutter, like in our thinking process. I believe I don't want to think about all the other words. We will just focus on one word and deal with it in our program. And here we have all of our code sorry code we previously did. I'm gonna just comment it out, and here too I'm gonna write few comments, and I actually have them on paper right here. Like before starting the stream, I thought about it a little, like 10 minutes. And first of all, sorry, this is the wrong function actually. Let's come back to our user types function. And the first thing that we want to deal with is that we want our program to assume that there is only single word, and the second thing is, once we are done with our current word, we will update the current word in our program to be the next word. And with that, our program doesn't need to care about that we have more words or anything at all. Every time user types, we will run this function, and it will just pick that variable, whatever we create, and work with that word only. And we want to keep track of few things. One is we want to keep track of errors. So every time user types something, for example, the user has to type S here. Okay, so user has to type S first, then Y. So if user types Y here, and we want to keep track of errors or mistypes, whatever do you want to call it, and the number of correct words the user typed. And with this, I think we can get started. One more thing I want to do is that I want some way for the user to focus on this div. Like when the user clicks on, first of all, user has to focus on this div, our words container, and then later if they click somewhere like outside the window, like here, then this window will lose focus, and we will notify the user to refocus in this window so they can start typing again. But I can show you the example. It's like similar to the monkey type thing. Not not similar. I'm basically copying this. So I'm typing here, right? And if I press tab, and you can see, click or press any key to focus, but the timer will keep going. So something similar to this. And but I will do that after the implementing logic for this typing thing. So let's come here. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna write to do here. Okay, let's get started. So user types. Let's see what our event gives us when the user types actually. So okay, we can get the key of the keyboard key user typed. It is okay. So how do we deal with this? First of all, we need to set the current word somewhere. So maybe in the global scope right here under the filters. Not under the filters, let's just do it right above our user types event. And we will make an object, right? Object, we can name it state, and I'm gonna add two key value pairs here. First will be the word, and by default it would be document dot query selector, and by default we want the first word, right? and the ID for it is word. Sorry, words container. So we will just grab this div and then get the first children element from it. Or we can use class etc too, but I just wanna do it completely dynamically through JavaScript, not through a class. And not that it matters, you can do either way. Children returns a list and we will get the first element. Now the letter, it will have a letter value, key value pair, and the letter will be the current active letter. So that will be word dot children and first child element in the word div. I can show you here. So this is our word div and the first span element will be our current active character. Let's quickly console log it. And, okay, it cannot read properties of null children. 398 is our word. Okay. Because we are so what's happening right now is I'm generating all these words dynamically, so our code is running before the DOM is even ready. So we need to initiate this object. After this, give me a second. After this function has run update words, and how do we do that? I mean, we can move it, we can update it here, like so. Give me a second. Okay, so here is the function running when the initially the DOM loads. So we need to initiate it after this function has finished executing. And I wonder how can we do that. I actually don't want to do it inside the update words function. So I'm thinking there might be some other way. Let's see callback JavaScript. This is not what we need. Okay, let's initiate it null and we will initiate it just inside the function update words. And we need to do state.word is gonna be this, and state.letter is gonna be state.word dot children and first element. It will hopefully work now. Let's move it up right after filters. Okay, it didn't work again. Maybe I'm accessing the wrong element. I think it should work. And state.word should work as well. Because when I do this, it doesn't work. It's weird. It can't fetch the. Okay. This is so wrong. I did not include the I class dot for the class, but we don't need it now because we are selecting the same div inside this function either way, so we can just use that. And let's see now. Okay, so word and letter. Yep, it's working. Now we have our global state. What should we do now? So we listen to the type event and then we basically compare both values p and what user type and first of all we need to do this edge case. We can copy this. So this edge case is basically detecting if user types any other key than alphabetical values and space, then the function won't do anything. The event won't register. So let me show you. So if I press space or caps lock or shift, nothing will happen. And that was a wrong way of showing. So let's console log something and let's log this. And if you see now, if I press shift, caps lock, control, nothing is happening. But if I press space, get locked, or any numbers or alphabetical value, the function will continue execute. So now we need to get the first, we need to get the value of the letter, and we can do that by const letter state dot letter dot inner text, and we can get the same the letter user type. We will call it user letter, and we can get that by event dot target dot so event dot we can get that by event dot key. Let me see if I'm correct. It's not working. Okay, I need to log the event. Okay, we can get the key. Yep. And then we will compare it. If letter is equal to user letter, This will mean that the user typed correct letter, and we will attach an else, and this will mean that the user typed wrong letter. So what happens if user typed the correct letter? We need to change the current letter, right? We need to update the current letter to be the next character, and add a class, or just to make it the previous letter, we will make that a little brighter to indicate that we have moved our user type correct. And we will do that by saying letter dot class list dot add, sorry, and the class I'll be adding is text secondary. This is tailwind that I'm using here, so it will work automatically. So if I type a, okay, something wrong happened and it's not working. Cannot reach properties of undefined add. So we needed to do okay, it should work, or it shouldn't, I guess. We'll do state dot letter. Oh, actually, let's do this and let's compare with inner text here. And letter dot class list dot add, and it should work now. Okay, we need to add text white, not secondary, and now we indicate that the user typed correct letter, right? Now we need to update state.letter to be letter dot next sibling. Let me see if this is the correct value. Okay, no dot next sibling. What this means is that first, so if user types s here, we add this class text y to it, and in our global state we update the letter key to be letter.next sibling. So letter here is the current letter and next sibling will be a, if that makes sense. And for now I want to disable this indicator, so let me do that real quick. And to disable it, we need to come here and update words and remove this line. Okay, so now GUST space LA. Okay, so now our correctness is working, the correctness logic. And let's come to the, we basically need to do the same thing for if user types wrong letter. The only difference will be that we will be adding class secondary, and we will be still be moving to the next letter. So OWN, sorry. So let's do it. Now we have to type BE. I will type I. So that works. And what now? What we need to do now is move to the next word. And of course, and how do we do that? We do that by checking if the current letter is the last span element or letter in our word, and we can do that by like this. So check if current letter is the last letter of the word, and if that is the case, we still want to implement this logic, right? But okay, sorry, give me a second there. So if the last letter, we still want this to happen, and then we will need to disable this logic. So let me show you what I mean. So if the last letter, we can check by letter dot next sibling. So if this value is false, that means there is no next sibling and the word ends here, right? Then we want to return. And we also want to check if event dot key code is equal to 32. If that is the case, we move to the next word. And how do we do that? We update our global state. Update global state. Update word in global state. I don't know why I'm calling it global again, but I guess it is global though. So we do that by state.word, and we set it state.word dot next sibling, and this will work. Okay, my bad. I'm doing this wrong. So if the current letter user typing is the last letter, we still want this to happen, right? We need to check if user typed correct or wrong. But we also want to somehow know that the user currently typed the last letter, and now there is no more letters left for user to type. The only way to proceed with the test is to press space and move to the next word. So, and if that is the case, we can come here to our state, and or we can, give me a second. Sorry, give me a second. We can just, instead of saying all this, if event the key code is 32, we can check for this. So here we are checking currently is the last letter, and if it is the last letter, then we want to update our state, and update state.word to be null. And I will just copy this, and we don't want to return here, right? We want the program to continue, right? And so what will happen now when user types the last letter? For example, if they type the L, we will update our word state word to null, and the rest of the logic will execute, right? And we will highlight if user typed correct or wrong. But on next key press, we will know that the word is now no more, like the word ended. User typed all the word in this word, all the characters in this word, and they can type no more. So we don't need to then execute this, right? And we can do that by if word is null, if there is no word, sorry, I need brackets. If there is no word, state.word, sorry, and then we want to listen to space, and if they press the state, then we want to move to the next word, and we do that by updating our state. And here inside this function, we need to return. We don't want to check if user typed correct or wrong here. We are already checking that here. And one more thing I want to do is similar to monkey type. Let me show you. So if I press O R, and now if I type, instead of space, I type something like K, they just display it, right? And we can do that. How? That we will do by, okay, one thing, One thing I want to change is instead of adding state dot word null, I want to make it state dot is word, right? So this property will be either false or true. And if is word is true, and if word is true, then if, if, if is word is false, then we execute this and we update the state dot word to next sibling if the user presses space, and we update state dot is word to be true, right? And if user types anything else than 32, sorry, space key, then we want to add a extra element, extra character inside our current word div. So we will do that by the I will make a new element. We'll call it extra character and create a div span, sorry, and give it a class list dot add. Actually, we don't need to do it class list dot add. We need to class name because let me see if our span has any classes. No, there's no classes in our span. But we need to add actually a class to indicate that the current letter user typed is extra, and we will do that by similar to how monkey type does it, right? they they show a like a red letter, but it has less opacity, right? And or it's just a different color, it's different shade of red. And I will do that by text shadow, sorry, not shadow, I will give it text primary, the same class, sorry, that's text secondary, the same class we use to indicate that the user typed a wrong character. It's not working, something is wrong. Let me check. And its is word is not defined, and it was state dot is word. And let's go to state word and initiate it with is word false, sorry, it's false. And so we will use the same class of, okay, it's not working, what the hell? Let me log the state and see what's going on. Okay, we needed to, when we here we are declaring the state, right? Declaring our object, but here we are initiating the state in our update words function. We need to say state dot is word is equal to true, and now it will work. So now if I type T here, it indicates that the user typed the wrong key, right? And we will use the same class, but a different shade, or just forget about it. Let's just use a different shade of red. There is a reason for doing that because I'm using a custom class I made in Tailfin config, and I will need to add a shade to it here, primary, secondary, right? I will need to give it a shade. Okay, let's just learn how to do that. Tailwind, and let's say custom color, search here, custom colors, right? And we have our colors. I'm gonna search in the page for shade. you're wondering how to automatically generate 50 to 900 shades of your own custom colors, bad news. And they're saying that we can't do that. So how do we do that? And we can initiate an object and so they're recommending this tool, palette or color box. Okay, this is weird. Let me search what is the default shade of color in Tailwind. Let me search default. Okay, actually we can alias our default colors, right? And we can name it. We need to go to theme colors and instead of secondary we can call it red, right? We need to access the global colors. Oh, we have it here. We can call it colors.red, right? Okay, right. Okay, let's okay. Now I want to see if our okay. Now I'm gonna try if it works. Now apparently because we alias it, we can use a shade. Let's use 900. Let's use 900. No, didn't work. We're adding 900. How do I do this? Okay, I did it in the wrong property. I did it inside the extend property, but I need to do it right here, like in the global context, directly under the theme. Yep, this is correct. And let's add comma here, and I think it will work now. Nope, still didn't work. Let me check the CSS file and see if there's okay. I think we can't do that after all. One thing that we can do is uh, we can add a new color. Let's roll it back, and then I will just add it. Probably this is the wrong way of doing it. Let's roll it back a little more. Okay, perfect. Now I will just do it secondary. Okay, I don't just forget about it. Let's just use text right. And now it works. But here we need secondary, and we need to give this class red 900 to the extra character that we will embed inside our word. And class list to that, and we need to append the current word state to word dot append child and pass in our extra character. Let's see. So if I press S now, oops, didn't work. Let's see console append child with the node parameter one is not of type. What is going on? Okay, let's go again. OPEN. So it's executing before it should be. It shouldn't execute on the letter or next sibling. Okay, we need to do this after we need to check if it's the current letter after we check correctness and wrongness of the letter. So now it will work. And now if I type instead of space, I type something else. Okay, expected. And let's see. The error we're getting is on append child on node. Parameter one is not of type. Why is it not of X? Document create element or class list dot add. Wait, let me see what class list dot add returns. Nope, this is not what I need. Okay, so class list return. It returns an empty. Sorry, so that was the problem. Let's do it like this. And instead of chaining, we can just do this extra character, and now it will work. So ASS. Okay, what happened here? We need to add the character that the user typed inside our inner text and append it the current letter that user typed, and that will be user letter. So C, now we will do CHILD, and I will type D again. D. It's not gonna work. So the last thing that's left is we need to jump to the next word, right? And see if that works. EVEN space WORK didn't work. So let's see what's going on. Did we even jump? So if space, let me see if this logging is working. Sorry. So because space first it logged and state.word the next sibling, it should work. State.word is true, it should work. And letter is null. And okay, so we did not update the letter, right? And we need to do that. Let's do it here. State.letter is gonna be state.word dot. Okay, so what's some saying here is that we need to update every time state changes, right? Word changes or something like that. And I think we could use a class here. Like we can make a class and attach method, or we can attach a method directly to object. Add methods to JavaScript object. Working with objects, right? Okay, property value can be a function, and that makes that property known as a method. And let's see here, and okay, can't find it at all. Okay, defining methods, and okay, this is really straightforward, and we can access the method with dot notation, and we can move this state.letter. Okay, let's go to our object, our state object, and we need to do a array function and call it update letter, and let's initiate a function. Let me confirm one more thing. I want to see if we can access the this. Yeah, we can this go access this inside our. Okay, I'm just gonna log this, and right here I'm gonna run that function state.update letter problem space, and it logged the current. Okay, it's working, and here we need to say that state.letter is gonna be word.children 0, and we can also I think initiate a declare a function here method, sorry, and sorry we need to say this dot word and this dot letter, and then we will console log the letter. Let's see, so must space letter is not defined inside our logic JS2 to 6. Okay, I need to log this dot letter, d space, and yep, here we go. It works now. And let's remove the log and come back to our code. So okay, so we needed to update the state. Wait, what were we even doing here? Yes, we were checking if we can move to the next. And here we go. This is bad. Okay, no, this is okay. So now MAY space CUNCDR. Now if I type a wrong character, we can't space, right? I can space and move to the next word. Space again and move to the next word. Space again, move to the next. Type wrong. Okay, so I think this is working perfectly fine now. And let me remove the logs here. 417. What do we need to do now? We need to keep track of the words, right? And check if the user typed the word correctly. How do we do that? We can use the state object again, and we will actually we'll say correct words, and initially it will be 0, and every time user types a correct word. How do we do that? There's an easy way would be to just loop over the previous, because we're checking every character, right? I want to be able to I want to be able to okay. I want to be able to keep track of the word if it's correct or not, right inside our function in the user types. How can we do that? So here, every time user types a wrong letter, we can say state.word, not state.word. We can how do we keep track? Okay, one thing that we really need to do here is keep track of errors, right? So every time user makes a mistake, we will update the errors in our global state object to be, we will increment it, right? I want to use this syntax plus equals or plus equals state dot errors plus one. I don't know why I use this. I think it would be better for readability, I guess. And I will just do this plus equals one. And one more. And here, so if user doesn't type space, that means he makes mistake here, right? So we will update state dot errors. I meant increment state dot errors here too. And user mistyped. And and now we and now we what was it that I needed to do actually? I went off track here. Yep, we need to keep track if the user if the word current word is correct, right? And we can do that here. Mm, here, right? So if user types space, right, they move to the next word. That means they type the word correctly. They type the word correctly, right? And actually, this is wrong. First of all, I need to look up the formulas to to determine the WPM and the accuracy, right? Let's do that. See formula or something like that, and type in this formula illustrations. Okay. So this gross WPM is all type increased by 5 divided by time. This is weird. So all type increased divided by 5. Love keyboarding, don't you? Alright. So each word should be 5 letters when we are calculating the WPM. And spaces, numbers, letters, and punctuation are all included, but any function keys are not. This makes a number of words easy to calculate. Single count. Okay, and net WPM. Okay, I'm not gonna do gross. I'm just gonna do net WPM, and it's well, never mind. We need gross WPM for net WPM. So we need all type entries by 5 minus uncorrected errors. Okay, what does this mean? So take the gross WPM and subtract the amount of errors we left in per minute. Right? You left in per minute. Okay. So we only consider the errors that user did not correct. Okay, okay, all right. And okay, let me write it on the paper. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it on screen, but it's easier with paper. And so I just write it down. Well, let me check if my camera is working. It's working. So I was here, and I think I think I think this would be just patches, right? Yeah, let's just come back to here. And so the one thing is we need to only count errors that were made but not corrected. But like if user types something and they correct it, we don't consider that an error. So we need to only count the errors that are made and not corrected. So and accuracy is percentage of correct entries out of the total entries typed. So to calculate this mathematically, take the number of correct characters typed divided by the total number multiplied by 100%. So if you type 90 out of 100 characters correctly, you type 90% accuracy. It is interesting to note that all errors, whether correct or not, should be counted in the accuracy calculation. Okay, so we need to consider every error made by the user in the so for WPM we don't we, we don't count the errors which are corrected, but for accuracy count all errors. So opposite of WPM. If anyone is curious and watching what I'm typing, it's basically this. I'm pretty sure you can't see it, right? You can't see it because camera is so small. Okay, I'm so stupid. Let me reread it. So to calculate, take the number of correct characters typed divided by the total number multiplied by 100%. Okay, let's reference this. So apparently we don't need to keep track of the word actually. We only need to keep track of characters, correct characters, and wrong characters too. I think our state object is gonna get really messy. But it's okay. So recap. What do we need? We need correct characters type. Correct letters. Let's call it letters. Okay, and correct letters typed and all the letters typed. All limit all letters. Initiated with 0. All letters typed and correct letters typed. And then for gross WPM we divide all the letters typed by 5 and then divide by the time, that will be either 30 seconds or 60 seconds. And to calculate the WPM we will subtract that. We will subtract correct letters typed from our gross WPM. Sorry. So we will then divide correct letters typed by the time and subtract it from gross WPM. That will give us our net WPM. Okay, I'm gonna type that out real quick and to that I'm gonna make a function here. Call it calculate WPM. Sorry, and for that we will first need what's it called, gross WPM, gross words per minute, and we will pick our all character letters typed, and divide that by 5 and divide that by time. That time is inside state.time, and we need to round it, right? Okay, do we need to round it? Okay, this time is minutes, not in seconds. So convert 30 into a minute, need to divide it by 60 because there are 60 seconds. Sorry, wait, sorry. Need to divide 60 minutes seconds by 30. Wait, what am I? 30 by 60. Not 30 by 60. State filters the time actually. And this will convert. These parentheses are for just order. It's going to go. What the heck? Won't let me do it. How to make sure the order is correct. So let me check my formatter. Okay. Okay, these are actually installed extensions. So okay, I need to say correctly. Okay, it's prettier. I'm gonna Google prettier removes brackets JavaScript. Okay, this is exactly what we need. Okay, we can do this. And let's see if it works. Yeah, it does. And then we need to calculate the WPM. That will be GPM minus correct letters typed divided by. Okay, I'm just gonna create a time variable here. Cost time. Time is gonna be filter start time divided by 60, and let's change this to time. And we need to correct letters typed divided by time. We need to do some. So GPM minus uncorrected errors. Oops, not corrected letters, but actually the errors. We will make this right. State with errors. I think I already initiated it. So actually we don't have it here. I think correct letter. Hmm. Let's call it wrong characters type. Actually, the characters type. I think if we subtract correct letters from all letters typed, we will get our wrong characters, right? So we can do that here. All characters letters typed, subtract correct letters typed, and return WPM. Okay, they have few test cases here, and we can use those to check if our function is. We need to round it. And let's see. So total type goes. I'm gonna pass it variables total correct, and yep, that's it. Let's run it. Calculate WPM. Total typed words will be 390. Sorry, total typed letters will be 390. And wait, they are using words to calculate this. With the same here. Let me reread. Okay, we are converting to words by doing this here. So let's do a simple test, right? So if I type like 30 words, 30 letters, 30 times 5 would be 150. 150 letters, and I type all of them correct actually. What would be my WPM? Round is not defined. What? Round math.round. I think it's correct now. Oh, I'm accessing the wrong. I'm just gonna copy it. But let's just take it to our console and change all letters to total, total, and correct. And let's change time to 30 or 0.5 because we are doing a 30 seconds test. And state or total will be total as well. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what did we do wrong here? Yep, I see what we did wrong. So GPM was, I'm messing this up, dude. Net was gross WPM subtracted by, forget gross WPM. We'll just use this formula, then the one entered down uncorrected errors. So let's make a new variable uncorrected and make it state dot latest type minus state dot correct latest type. I remove GPM. Okay, let's keep it actually and do this. First of all, we need all type increase by 5, then we subtract uncorrected errors and we divide by time. This is way simpler than that before. And let's do a math dot round. What's wrong here? It should work now. Make a copy of it and change all letters typed. Take total and correct letters typed with correct and change the time to 0.5. Okay, still wrong. That should be correct, not state dot correct. Okay, it worked. So if I type 30, 30 letter words in 30 seconds, that means I can type 60 words in 1 minute. That's perfect. And if I type, let's say, if I type, if I type half of this, then it should reduce to half. Okay. Okay, it's wrong actually. So return WPM, we are returning actually the letters that the user. Wait. Words per minute. Net typing speed would be 80 minus 476 words per minute. What am I doing wrong here? All type increase, good uncorrected errors. So errors left per minute. Okay, my camera stopped working. Let me fix that. Yep, it's working now. You can see I have some fancy setup here. So let's take a look at it again. So uncorrected errors divided by time. Am I doing that? So uncorrected errors divided by time. Okay, I messed this up here. So all type entries divided by 5, and then minus that uncorrected errors, then divided by time. It was prettier doing its thing, man. So total by 5. What is 5 here? Lol. All type entries by 5. Okay. Then we minus that, minus uncorrected errors from it, and we divide that by time. Okay, it should work now. And if user types 75 characters in 30 seconds, ah, ooh, what is wrong here? Sorry, I'm passing the wrong parameters. So the first one is the total number of characters, right? So total is 150, but they typed correct 75. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, I'm gonna reset uncorrected to 0. So that means they did not make any mistake, and then see what happens. Okay, now total were 150, and this doesn't make any sense, this test anymore if I reset the uncorrected to 0. So if the correct letters were 150, and the user types, okay, let's say user doesn't correct 5 of them, and let's reset our calculator to people and say let's user doesn't correct, fix that, now it's correct, and let's say user doesn't correct like 10. Okay, this is the function is definitely wrong. I'm gonna take a break, and we'll see then. I don't wanna quit and give up, so I'm just gonna take a little break, maybe 5 to 8 minutes. and then I will see you guys again, hopefully. Like this implement. That's good. Oh man, what am I doing? And you, Hello. Okay, I'm back. Back with my crappy quality stream and a scat peg ender. So I lost track there, and there is something wrong in my code, and I can't figure it out by reading this. So I'm gonna try some other resource, and let's see. Hmm, okay, this is not really okay. This makes sense. Yes, the same thing. They basically copied it from their website. So, so you type 40 words in 1 minute, but you type 3 words. Uncorrected errors divided by time, and what is an error? Is it like any character, mistyped character, or is it a word? I'm so lost with this one, man. I think at one side I think it's simple, but I can't figure it out. So total number of words divided by time in minutes. So according to them, WM should be math.round, and the total number of words, that will be total characters type over 5. This is word, then we divide that by time. That gives us our WPM. And accuracy, and accuracy will be number of so correct divided by total times 100. And let AWP is WPM times accuracy. And they said we have to round down. Where was it? Round it down. So math total round. I think we need to pass another argument. Okay, so I think we need to use math.floor down it is the largest integer less than equal to number. So we need to use math.floor. No, not here. Here. And let's comment this. And let's take this now. Accuracy. Accuracy. And return AWMP. And now let's run it. Let's say user typed 130 characters and they typed 120 correct. God damn it. What the hell happened now? Add the floor total by 5 by 5. Need to change this. The type 1 to 30 correct and 120 120 correct and 130 total. What is going on here? Pretty ignore. I think because ignore pretty. Is pretty or ignore. Okay. 130 total, 120 correct. Okay, not much diff. Okay, we got 600. And that's probably not correct. What did I do wrong? Okay, let's log all the values that we're getting. Console log WPM accuracy and AWPM. And let's see. So we have 100 accuracy and okay, let's change it to 120. Now our accuracy is 80 and WPM is 6 and AWMP is 480. What? Think oh, I needed to multiply accuracy by. We don't need to do this. But now and let's see now. And let's round this down to the camera on 0. Okay, sorry for the little pause and let's get back to it. And our WPM will be 4.8 and I think this is wrong. This AWMP thing, I'm not even sure what the hell is this. Adjusted words per minute. So there's so if our WPM is 26, that is if we what am I doing wrong here? We need to pass the time in minutes. And I am doing that. 30 seconds is 0.5. The reason I'm doing this right now is to be ready when I'm actually implementing all of this. I want to know all the metrics that I need to keep track of in order to calculate these stats. So that's why I'm doing this first before implementing all of that. And I'm failing at it miserably. Oh, miserably. Miserably. Right. Let's go back to the first website. And words per minute formula. Total typed characters over 5. What am I doing wrong here? Total typed by 5 by time. So here we have gross total typed characters by 5 divided by time. So let's do this with a calculator first. So if I type 150 characters and divided by 5 and then we divide that by total time. Let's say it was half a minute. That means we typed 60 words in total. And 150 characters in 30 seconds mean one character every second, and one word per minute per second. Per second. And that means we type total in 60 words, and then we need to subtract error rate from it, and error rate is uncorrected words. Let's say there are two uncorrected words minus total time. It was 0.5, and now we have 1.5. So we need to divide 60 by 1.5. And our word per minute is 40 words per minute. And let's do this again, but instead I'm going to divide 60 by, let's say all the words were correct. That means we will subtract uncorrected words, that is 0. Wait a second, that is 0, minus 0.5. I messed this up again. So 60 was, we had to divide 60 by, let's say I did not correct two words, okay? So I had to divide 2 by 0.5, and our words per minute is 60 for some reason again. Okay, I typed 60 and then 0 divided by, we can't divide a 0. Oh man, I'm so confused right now. What I'm doing wrong, I have no idea. So I'm gonna just forget this for now. And I do know I need to keep track of uncorrected words and all the characters that user typed, and let's deal with that. Right now, what is happening? Sorry, that okay. Let me read it. So FELL. Okay. So become more person number inquiries. What I want to do now is add with the ability to backspace a character. So how we will be doing that is inside our uh, function here, right here. Before user types, we will execute a function called backspace, right? And let's forget about this, comment it, start here, and let's use event, and I'm gonna console log if it works, and when I press backspace it should, when I press backspace it should log the event here. Okay, it does, and other keys work normally. So what is it that we need to do now? Every time user press, for example, we are on make and user types E, and every time, okay, let me redo, HOM, and now user has to type E, they type R. Now we want to provide them the ability to backspace and erase this character and move back to the, basically to be able to correct their mistake. And how do we do that? We first of all we need to move back the current. Okay, first of all, let's think of an edge case. So if the user is on first letter H of a word, they don't need to backspace, right? There's no need. So they should not be allowed to backspace. If first letter, return. And how do we do that? How do we do that? I think we do that by checking if there is an previous. Let me const current letter. Okay, so we don't have. Are we keeping track of the letter? Let me check real quick. I'm gonna console log state here. So on BOTH. Now when I typed H, we got a state object, right? And the letter should be on, the letter attribute should contain the value of H. And where is letter? It's null, set to null. And we don't want that to happen actually. Hmm. Let's go back to our previous function, user types, and I'm going to remove all of this. We don't need this anymore, and if we need we will just recode it. So we are setting the letter to letter dot next sibling, and we want to check if there is a next sibling first before doing that, or we can just move this to an if else if statement like this. If letter dot next sibling exists, then do this, otherwise don't. So now if we do but, it should contain the value. Yes, it does. And now we want them to be able to backspace this. How do we do that? First of all, we check if it's the first letter of the first word actually. Because if they are on first letter of I, let me show you. They type WN and instead of space, they mistype N here, right? And then they quickly press space and press T, right? When they are typing fastly. And we want them to be go backspace and move back to the previous word. sorry for the pause there. And we want them to be able to backspace, and eventually if they are on the first letter, we want them to be able to backspace to the previous word, right? Jump to the previous word. And we do that by first checking the if it's the first letter of the first word, and we check that by saying if word or previous sibling. Let me check if this value exists. In JavaScript. So node or previous sibling, it does exist. So if word dot previous sibling doesn't exist, and word letter dot previous sibling doesn't exist, what's wrong here? Sorry, so we need to be state dot letter, state dot letter. I'm writing Python here. So if word state dot word dot previous sibling is okay, but this and is gonna return. Okay, no, it's correct. So if state dot previous sibling is false, we will convert it to true, and then convert previous sibling to true if it's false, and then and will return true as well. That means that we are on the first letter of the first word, and we will simply return the. Now we need to check if we are on the first letter, and we do that by saying if state dot previous sibling state dot letter dot previous sibling exists. Sorry, we do that by saying if state dot letter dot previous sibling doesn't exist, that means we are on the first letter, right? But the state dot word dot previous sibling exists, that means that we are on the first letter, first character or letter, character of uh, any word other than one. Okay, give me a second. Oh no, my mic was off. Hello. Okay, I'm really sorry. My mic was on and I was explaining all this stuff. And and for a particular topic or part of code, I think I did a really good job at explaining it, and it's not included. Perfect. It's okay, I guess. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. So I will just recap what's going on. Most of our code is working now. The backspace logic is working as well. As we can see, I can move back from one word to previous word as well. And yeah, it's good. So let's get going. So what's happening right now, if I can tell you, when I type here, if I type H and I can type again, but when I backspace, it worked this time. Uh, my bad. I actually fixed it already, so never mind. And I actually need to remove the not the class name, but I just need to remove it. State.letter dot remove. Okay, what's happening now? And I need to set the state.letter equal to the state.letter.previous sibling, and think yep. I need to temporarily store the element first. Like first I need to store it. Let's say let temp letter, and we need to say state.letter. Then we can set the state.letter to previous letter, and then we can remove the current one which is stored in the temp letter. See, sho www backspace. Now let's see what's the state. Okay, it's perfect. Okay, what one edge case I saw more is when I say NEED, I space move to next word, as I backspace come back to previous word need, and if I type again, now I'm gonna type F, and it is fixed as well. What the heck? So I think this was an edge case, but it got fixed because of this, and I have no idea how. Let's see again. SOEEE space. Okay. So CHINK space. And now I should be on the next. Okay, my camera stopped working again. And okay, no, it's working. It's working, yeah. So what? Right, backspace E space. Now let's check the state. State should be on E. It's not. Let me see again. AGAIN space. So now the state is on L, and if I backspace now, it should be on N. Okay, it is. But let's see, if I type N now, it didn't work. So I typed N now, but it did not work. If I type again, it will work. So I know what's happening right now. When I jump to the next word and I backspace, I update the state to be E, the last letter of the first previous word. But because that is the case, the letter, the current state is state or letter is E. So our function checks for E again. As you can see, if I type R, it's still checking E. So I think I should set an HTML attribute on span. If it's checked already, it's correct. So I will have a way to determine that it's already correct. You don't need to check it again. And I think it will work. Let's see. We'll go to our type function, user types, and let's go to user type correct letter, and we will say where we added the class. Okay, I don't know what the heck just I did here. Still, I checked if there exists a next sibling. Then, okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. I think I should have commented this. Oh, this is a good realization, I guess. Stay letter dot. Okay, I can just add a class and say it's correct. And when we okay, let me check how monkey type handles it, right? Because I'm using that website as a roadmap kind of thing. So if I type space, I move to the next, right? I type it, and if I backspace, okay, I can't backspace. Okay, this is even better, I guess. Shouldn't be able to back. Yep, I will do this. Removes a lot of clutter, lots of weird edge cases that we need to watch for. So right here, We will check if the last character, we will say return. Sorry. We need to say if the first character of any other word than the first word, don't go back. Let's see. Let's see. SCH. What the heck is going on? IT. Something is going on now. Code is not working. What did I wrong? I think I changed the above function. I checked the above function and okay, user typed correctly. Oh, our code is not working because I did this. It should work now. Let's see now. WITHOUT and I space, and now state should be O. Let's see. It's O, and if I backspace now, okay, we're good to go now, I guess. Now we need an indicator to point at what character we are, right? How can we do that? We can, how did monkey type do this? So they say SHOULD keep KEEP. So they just add a indicator sort of thing behind the, so basically a cursor behind the letter. I think this is a good approach. Okay, let's close this and let's do this, I guess. When starting out, we need to set a cursor. Where am I? Let's add a function here right below this. We can call it function update cursor, right? And where do we add the update cursor? So we can check state.letter. We need to get the position of state.letter, right? Okay, first of all, let's create a div and okay, let's say cursor div. Oh no, document.create element, and let's make it a div. We can give it a class of cursor div dot class list dot add cursor, and then we need to move it. Okay, then let's add it to the state.word dot append child cursor div, right? And to see if it's working, we can just say state dot we can say state dot word dot append child, sorry, not this, we can say state dot inner text is equal to something like this cursor. Let's see, we need to run the function actually, and first time we will run it is right after we update the words, and we can do that basically here, right? And we'll enter the UI and let's see, so we have it here, see, and we added it inside. Okay, wait, what is happening right now. Uh, I added the C to the wrong div. I needed to say cursive dot inner HTML in the text actually. And let's see. It's breaking the layout, but that's okay. And if you can see, we have C inside our first word. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break here, and I will be back, and we will code again. Hello. Okay, so I'm back to run some errands, and okay, still have no viewer. That is very motivational. Okay, so we were on this C. We were implementing cursor, right? And we need to style the cursor now. How do we do that? Right. We do that by making it a div, give it some height, width and height. Because I'm using a custom class, if I want to apply tailwind styles on this, I need to go to my input file here, tailwind.css, and use the apply directive or whatever it is called. Right. Need to give it my class here, cursor, and we can basically use these styles that we already have. And but active character. Okay, someone is calling me. Okay, it's cold out there. Okay, let me fix it up a little bit. Think this will be better. Okay, this works. Okay, what do we need to do? Okay, our styles are applied, right? If you can see here. And cursor, it's relative for some reason. Okay, we need to make it absolute, right? And we need to make, whenever we move to a new word, we need to make that word relative. Not that word, I mean we can make all the word relative, right? So if I go to my logic.js, we will set the word a class relative, and if we look at I now, it's a word, it's as I, and we have C, and then we can remove all these after classes. This too. And what do we need to do now? Let's remove this content class. Okay, wait, did I turn on my stream? Okay, we have, what else? Yep, we need to make it the width not full. Let's make it 2 pixels. Where's 2? Not enough. Let's make it 5 and see. It's 5 now, and let's remove the border, right? Let's move the border rounded. And then what else do we need? We need to make the height full. H full. This is tailwind, by the way. And let's remove the C, the temporary C character that we added. And let me inspect it and see why it is not working. It should work, right? So C and height 20 pixels. Okay, height is not working at all on this. What could be the reason? It is full height. Okay, so I realized that I'm using border. We need to give it background. Mm, border secondary. What is this class? Get it? Border secondary. Let me go to Tailwind and see what this class does. We don't even have this class. Okay, it's setting the color. But what do we want? We want background. Okay, let's see. We do have cursor, but background is not set. Black. Okay, now it's set. My bad. Okay, we have background secondary, and the width is too much. Let's make it 2 pixels. Okay, this is good. And let's see. I think we should give the letters a, what's that property called? A letter spacing. So maybe we can make every span. Let's see how monkey type does it. So okay, they make it fit inside the space between the characters, right? But for me, that's not the case. What could be the issue? Okay, I'm gonna go to code and index the logic. Go to update words, and I'm gonna set margin before 2 pixels for each span for each character. So here we can say class list dot add, no, yeah, add, and we can say background margin left 1 pixel. Okay, this is good, but we need to move it on each keystroke. HERESET CONCDER LS. Okay, so our space logic is not working now. So THIS I space, and ours did not update. Okay, I realize why it did not update. So because we are using next and previous sibling properties in our JavaScript code for everything, like for detecting if there is last character or not, we have this fifth element called cursor. So we need to find a way to change this basically. And how are we gonna do that? I think we can actually use the background property. And how do we do that? Or we can move it up in the words container and set is absolute and set it left and right positions according to the position of the letter itself. That is definitely a possibility, and so let's see how we need to get the current location of the element on screen, like in pixels. How to get location of a element in JavaScript. XY, yeah, we need the XY coordinates. So we need to use the method called get bounding client rect. Okay, that's a mouthful. And okay, that's basically it. Okay, let's try this. So now let's think about it. When do we need to move the cursor, right? When we type a word and when we backspace, right? And those are basically the two cases. And when we space a character, right? When we space and jump to the next word. So okay, uh, let's do the first thing. First of all, let's move it, right? Let's move it to the parent, like the cursor. Instead of appending it in the word, we will append it in the document, or we can dot query selector dot words container. I think this will work, right? Okay, it did work. And yep, now we need to remove the relative class we added to the word. We don't want that anymore. And the height of the cursor, we need to set something like 20 pixels or 10 maybe. How much is done? Okay, let's change the height for now and set it 10 pixels. Let's see how it looks. Okay, no, we need something like 50 pixels. That's good. And now we set the words container to be relative, so we can position absolute our cursor. Where it is, the words container. Here it is, and let's add a class relative. Okay, we're good to go now, I guess. And now we can start positioning it. How do we do that? First of all, let's go to our update cursor. Okay, no, let's go to, yeah, let's get to update cursor and get bounding rect. Okay, let's do it again. What was it? Get bounding. So it returns a DOM rect object providing information about the size of an element in its position relative to the viewport. Okay, and what is a DOM rect object? So a DOM rect object describes the size and the position of a rectangle. Interesting. Okay, I don't think it's really something we need to know. And okay, so it returns a y attribute, which is its position relative to the viewport from top of the viewport, and a left position x attribute. Okay, let's look at it. Let's console log it. Let's log it. And I forgot the method. Okay, let's log client state dot letter dot get bounding rect. And let's go to system and console. Okay, get bounding. Okay, we need to access something else. So rect dot top right. So it's not really a normal object, so we can't. Okay, I think I did not even run it. Yep, that was the problem. Okay, now we have x, y, and 18.0 width and height and top. I wonder what's the difference between top and y and x and y. Top and Okay, let's look at this image again. So top and y are the same, x and left are the same. I think the x attribute is top, x attribute is left plus the width. So if the width is, okay, let's do it. If the left attribute is 265 and, okay, no, they're the same. My bad, they're the same. I was wrong. Okay, so now we can just do this. Come here and say cursor div dot style dot top. Instead we can just add a class dot cursor dot class list dot add. No, we can do that here, and we can add a class, sorry, we can add a class top, and we will need to use this syntax for the JavaScript to, okay, it's not working, what the heck. Okay, we need to use template literal, then we can use this an expression inside this curly braces, and we need to say, let's store it in a variable, let's name it rect. We can say rect dot top plus pixels, and we need to do the same for the left. Left. Okay, let's see. Haha, it failed. Surprise, surprise, it failed. Okay, classes did not work actually. Wait, I added this plus for no reason, because it's a template literal, we don't need to do the string concatenation, and it did not work still, but we can figure that out, I guess. Let's look at the classes. Start top 244 pixels. I think it is the correct syntax. We can try that by adding it here, like to the active character. Now we can add it here, like top 24 pixels, and it will work as it's showing. We added it on tool button, and tool button class top. Yep, I think tailwind is unable to, like, because we need to tell the tailwind in config file that we will be using JavaScript, our tailwind in JavaScript files too, but we have told it here. But what's the issue now? Okay, tailwind class JavaScript not working. Classes in JavaScript not working. This is a syntax, right? Plus okay, let's try this. Let's say slash source slash app dot logic.js, right? And let's see. It did not work again. I don't even think it's something related to like. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna comment this out and add a new class. But I'm gonna say top 200 and sorry. Oh, let's say background black, I guess, and it did not even render. What's going on? Background black is not a function. Okay, I need to add comma. Okay, the classes are working actually, but I think the template literals don't work. So let's confirm that. Tailwind class in template literals not working. Yup. So what do we do now? I think we can just use our good old style object, style property, sorry. Style.top will be a string and it will say top, and we will need rect.top pixels, and let's copy it. Let's say left, and this should work. This should work. God damn, it didn't work. What's going on? Positive.style.top.left should work. Style.top. What is going on? Style property. JavaScript. Style.color. Top. JavaScript. Wow. Oh, my camera stopped working again. And come on, work. Okay, what's going on? Come on, dude, work. Give me a second, guys. My camera doesn't work. I know this is counterproductive, this camera thing, but I want it to work, so bear with me. I think this time it should definitely work. Yep, there we go. Nice. And I will move the preview and move this to taskbar. Okay. And fix the angle a little. Okay. So the style property is not working. Our styles are not being applied. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? It should work. Style to top is not working. Maybe we need to append it before using style. Okay, style to top is not working. What the heck is going on? What is going on? It's gonna be black. Okay, so template literals don't work with style to top, I guess. So we need to do some string concatenation. Okay, wait, what happened? Rect.top, expected dot. What is going on? Nice. Oops. No, lol. So templates just do work, but I'm adding is I'm trying to add this tailwind class where I need to add a CSS style. So let's see. Okay, we have top now, and we'll do the same for left. And I need to remove the bottom styles from this. Bottom and top 0. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh no, it didn't work. I think it's because the set it's relative to the words container, but I need to set it absolute to the relative to the body viewport. Sorry. So we will remove it, the relative class from the words container, and see how it works. Yep, there we go. It's working now. So now we need to update it every time we write something. So let's copy it and let's come back to our user types function, and every time user types an extra character we want it to run it, or user types a space we want to run it. and okay, you typed incorrect letter. We still want to run it, and okay, we can just do it here, and I think this will work. And we want to run it on backspace too. So select it or class list, and here we are moving the class name. So let's run it here too. If extra character, we want to run it here too, and any other case. Let's see. Oops, oopsie, we don't want to. Let's change that. We don't want to create a new cursor every time. Instead, we want to select the one already, and we don't need to append it either. And we just need to add a div in words container now. Let's add div with class cursor. Okay, it did not work. Cursor, logic.js, cursor div.style should work. Okay, we don't have any. We don't even have the div for some reason. That could be the reason. It should be there. Okay, what is going on? We don't even have the cursor. Oh, we're resetting the content of div actually. The words container. We are resetting the content, so that's why. I'll just move it up. Let's see how it goes. CCC, we have it there, and let's remove that. And it did not. Okay, the update cursor did not run, and cursor not run. Okay, cannot read properties of null reading style. Document.query selector. Query selector. The dot. The dot for the class. Okay, let's see. SYSTEMTAKE state go on system. It's working nice. Just child should turn out real or okay, it's not working on. Okay, our backspace is not working now for some reason. Let's see what is the reason here. And we backspace. Okay. So it was user types 464. So it's not. Mm, okay, let's check the state. Fix the camera later. State. Our current state, the letter is okay, let's try again. THROUG H sorry TNEED. Okay, this is weird. Whew. NEED. Wait a second. AGAIN. I think we need to. Yep. I think I know what we need to do. So the left should be rect top left plus rect dot width. Okay, it should not be like this. Only into lol c seam follow. Oh, what is going on? SCHOOL. No. So what we need to do is OWN. OWHELP. So on the last letter it's not working. It broke our other code too with the backspace logic. So here we are jumping. So oh yeah, makes sense. We can't go back to the previous word. Doesn't make sense. PEGIN and okay, let's try again. CHILD TURN backspace. Okay, it's good. So because I have no clue what's going on. So when we type the last letter MAKE, for every other letter it moves to the front of the letter, to the back of the. Oh, okay. So what's happening is when we, so the way I coded things, is that when we are on the last letter and I type right now the global state object state dot letter is set to the E, and when I type E I don't change the state dot letter because there is no next letter, right? So I only change the letter if the user press space and moves to the next word, and that is problematic and it doesn't work for these two. While E Let me check state. All right. Give me a second. Okay, we need to check if the current letter is the last letter of the word, and the way we do this is here. If last character, and we will check that here. If last character, we want to move it to set left to the left plus rect total width. Let's see, MAKE space THNLOK1 very late. Let's say also late. Okay, this is good. Now let's check if it works for like punctuation. Our program, okay, it works. What happened? Sorry. Okay, let's try again. Let's do punctuation and DONSET. Okay, something came up. Our function didn't work. On logic.js 498. So here we're checking if first character of any other word other than one. And we're checking that by saying, so it can't find the previous sibling of the null. Okay, let's log the state before it and see what's going on. So we need a hyphen somewhere in between, and okay, we have a hyphen now. Okay, what is going on? So logic.js 499 on the same line, and our state before it was null. The letter is null basically. Why is that? Why is that? Okay, let's see where we are setting the state to null. Okay, so it's by default it's null, right? And I think it's happening only for punctuations. Okay, let's try now. ATMU. I need to fix this too. UST. Oops, didn't work. It doesn't register that key. So here we have limited our key events. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out. We don't need this anymore. And okay, let's remove all of this too. And same here, just removing the clutter. We need this. I think I should try the debugger. Okay, let's learn how to use JavaScript debugger. Okay, let's call the debugger. We need it after we check the user types. We need it here. Sorry, use debugger. What was it? It's just the debugger. Okay, let's see. So didn't work. What the heck? ABOUTBOCEMSHO. Okay, let's set the punctuations. Hold state, no another. Okay. HOLDSTATE in other and other. Okay, hyphens are not working. The reason could be so it's failing at okay, paused in debugger. Let's see. Okay, we can watch and a step into step out. Okay, let's step into. We don't need it here. The debugger. Whew. Like, okay, let's try again. System, what is going on? Since here program. Okay, I'm gonna open up the console now. See what happens. Now if I type, okay, let's see. And okay, our letter is undefined. What the heck? User. Okay, so step. Okay, what happened? All right. So let's go back. I have somewhat figured out the issue. So here I am checking if if the keys pressed are between 48 and 90, which are basically ASCII codes for small a to capital Z, I believe, or capital A to small z, and I think the punctuations don't come in between those, in between the range. I'm gonna check the ASCII chart. Okay, so 48 is 0. Yeah, so we are checking from 0 to, but it should work because our punctuations are all in between that, and our brackets too. Everything that we need is in between that range. So why does it not work? Okay, so we should actually include these two, 33 to, but that is another story. Why does it not work? Okay, I'm gonna log the event and see if there is any information that can help us distinguish between like the function keys, like the control shift caps lock, and the other keys. So now I pressed control, and let's see if there is any information. And I think my camera has stopped working. Oh, my camera is off. Sorry about this. So okay, what is the which property? Event dot which. Okay, we don't need this. And source element, target, timestamp, shift key. So I don't see any information that can help us distinguish between these keys. So what would be the difference if I press right control? So the key that came up now is control. So it's control. So we can exclude like all the keys, and we can make a list. So first let's grab all of those. We need to grab tab, caps lock, shift, control, Windows, alt, control, context menu, control, shift, enter, backspace. Okay, let's exclude this. But shouldn't these be included as errors? So if I press caps lock, let's see how other websites deal with this. So if I press any key on the keyboard, okay, caps lock, okay, they have excluded these. So they don't take these keys. F1, not that either. Okay, let's make an array and call it invalid keys. Let's include all the keys that we don't want. First would be tab, second one would be caps lock, shift, and control. Okay, give me a second. Control meta, which is the key for Windows button if your keyboard has one, and alt. Then we need context menu. I hope I'm using the right one. Okay, let's see. Tab, caps lock, shift, control, alt. So okay, caps lock, L is big, and then we have context menu. Then we have another shift. Okay, then we have enter, And I think this is it. And now we will check if event.key. Okay, no, we can say if invalid keys dot contains event.key, then we are going to return. Let's see. Okay, contains is not a function. Okay, let's see. I think check if item exists in array. JavaScript. Okay, we can use includes. Let's see now. Okay, I press tab, nothing happened. Caps lock, nothing. Shift, nothing. Control, nothing. Windows, nothing. Alt, nothing. Okay, I think we're good to go now. And let's try now punctuation. And okay, what's going on now? Cannot read properties. Backspace 465. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Do what the hell? ch. Okay, now get bounding client rect is not working. Why could be this the case? Why can't it find the get bounding client rect? Okay, so it's failing right here. And so what is happening? Let's try again. OWN FEL. God damn it. COULD. What the heck is going on? Okay, backspace is not working. Okay, user types and what is going on? Why is backspace not working? Oh, 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 oh. So there's a different error every time. हाँ जी। हम्म। मैं खानी है। खा देना की पकाया। मैं खा लांगा पालक ना। हाँ जी। जिवें तेरा हिसाब लगदा। ठीक है अंडे खा लूंगा। फिर हुणे रोटी पका दे मैं खुद जल्दी सो जाना। Okay. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the pause actually. And can't set duration for some reason. I want duration. I want it to be 2 seconds, and let's see how does it look. No, it's too slow. 1 second. Okay, I want it won't work on Word actually. I should add it on. Okay, let's see now. Okay, now it's working and it's too slow. Let's make it 500 and see. Let me see what happened there. Okay, something wrong happening again. What's going on? What? And okay, it's fixed now. And I think one last thing that I want to implement today is the timer for this. And I'm not gonna implement it completely. What I want to do is at least start it, and let's see how it goes. Create a timer in JavaScript. I think we need to get the date. No, we don't need to get. We just update the timer, right? Every 100 second. What is going on now? This is not what. Create a seconds timer. I think we just need to use set interval. Okay, let's do this. First of all, let's get the class for this time container, and we will be counting down from. Okay, let me write a comment for this. Date cursor, update cursor when window resizes because it was not working properly without it. I don't know. And let's set interval, and we need to pass a callback and a interval time, which is 1000 milliseconds, 1 second. So let's grab the timer. Okay, now I have a timer and timer element, and we want to update it every 30 seconds, right? And we need to we need to check for, we need to have a variable and check for, and minus actually 1 every second from it, and when it reaches 0 we can, yep. So time left, yep, this is it. I'm gonna eat it, and I'm gonna change these to let, and let's grab this, and timer time left. If time left or equal to is 0, clear interval. Okay, perfect. I think we need to My initial plan was to actually finish the stream earlier, and my camera, is it working? Yes. Okay, so my initial plan was to end the stream early, but it looks like that I have decided to skip work today. So I think I will finish the project, but I want to take a break, like a 10 minutes break, 10 to maybe 15, and I'm gonna eat, and I will be back after that. Hello, mic testing. Hello. Hello. So I'm back. I ate something, and I think we're good to go now. So I'm gonna copy that code again and paste it here, right? So basically, we need to have a clear interval function too. So, all right. Okay, so we need to clear this interval too, right? So let's name it as delete that, and let's name it let. Instead of download timer, I'll call it countdown. And if time left is less than or equal to, we have our current time in filters.time, right? We will, yep, this is exactly what we need to do. We will just decrease, give me a second, let's remove this, and now we need to do is that when time left is equal to filters is less than or equal to our filters time, we will clear our interval which is named countdown, and update the inner text of our, wait a second, what am I doing wrong here? And then we need, set the inner text of our this timer, and we just decrease it like one by one, right? So we just decrease it, or maybe first we set the time left to -1, and then we set it to the time left. Now if the question is when do we want to run it, right? And we will run it when user starts typing. And one more thing that we will do is add a key value pair in our state, call it timer running, and we need to set it to true when our timer starts, and we will set it to false when our countdown finishes. And this is it basically. And one more thing we need to do is add this property first of all in our state object, and by default it will be false. And now inside our user types function, or inside our on key down function actually, we will first of all we will check if the state.timer running is false. If it is false, we will display a model. Not really a model, but let's see, what do we want to, let's look at Tailwind models, or if Tailwind has anything for notifications, maybe model. Okay, no, pop-up. Okay, let's say notification. Okay, let's Tailwind notification. Okay, it's called alert actually. Alert. So we have plugins that we can install actually. So we need to use the add components. We need to use the add component to allow new styles in Tailwind's components layer. And how the hell are we gonna do that? This is not what we need. Let's say alert. Not something that we need. Okay, let's see how monkey type does it. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, so they are setting a limit to extra characters too. Okay, let's see what's the longest word. Okay. Okay, let's forget it. We don't really need this feature. I'm just gonna look how. Okay, let's just finish it. Works for me. What we can do is run a new function. Okay, first of all, we need to run the timer, right? So let's move it inside a function. Let's call it countdown. Start countdown. Oh my god, my hands are so cold right now. And we will run this function right here, where it is. Okay, first time user types, we will start this function. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Right here on key down event. And actually we will move this to inside this function set start countdown. And let's add a div here. For now, I just want to set document dot query selector first container. For now, I'm just gonna set inner text to be, or inner HTML to be something like time finished, and I will actually implement a pop-up sort of thing like results later. And it's my bad. Actually, we need to start the timer here. And wait a second. Actually need to move it here too. And I'm just gonna make it a template literal string. Custom HTML. Don't, I wouldn't really recommend this, but I'm just doing it temporarily. I will say time finished and h2, sorry, class will be text secondary and text 3xl or maybe 5xl, who knows. Let's see. Okay, what is this? Weird. What is going on here? Okay, so right now when we run our function start countdown, we need to set the timer running to right when we execute our function start countdown, not after, like uh, not inside the interval, because the interval is going to run over after 1 second, so that's why we were seeing that splash, right? But now we won't see that anymore. And okay, the counter didn't start actually, so let's see what's going on. And cannot set properties of null inner text. Okay, let's go. And what is happening? So it can't set inner text null of timer. What is going on here? I think I have the wrong class. Oh, it is an ID, not a class. That's why. Okay, let's start. Wait, that's not working. If time left is less than or equal to filters.time. If time left is less than or equal, when time left is actually equal to 0. What the heck just happened here? Okay, not equal to, equals to. We're doing a comparison, not an assignment. Wait, what the? I think making a timer won't be just that easy, huh? Okay, this is wrong. We need to set false. And time left is, where is time left? Okay, here it is. Okay, let's do a strict comparison to see if there are any type issues. I think I have. Time left is minus equal to. What's going on? Can it access the variable actually? Let's log it. Let's name it time left. I think it can't access that variable. Okay, it is working fine. So it goes wrong when we type. Weird, man. Hmm. What is going on here? What is going on? What is going on? Let's search. Let's read something on timers. Timer in JavaScript. Let's see. Not time. It timer. Okay, they're allowed to lag. So we can do date.now, set interval. Okay. Delta is date.now minus start. Okay. So we set an interval, then we expected date.now plus interval. What does this mean? Expected is date.now plus interval. The heck? Step interval function step. I don't understand this actually. Updated every second, right? Mic test. Hello. So let's look at this code. Okay, where is the video? Where is the video? Okay, this is a 24 minutes long video. I'm not sure if I really want to watch it right now. But I also want to understand the code, not just copy it. So let's start. Document or timeline. Document or timeline, current time. Performance to now. What the heck is this? Frame. If signal not aborted, return. Schedule frame time. Function schedule frame. Elapsed time on the start. Round elapsed. Next target, next start plus round elapsed plus more. Performance delay is gonna be target next. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make a new JavaScript file and link it. Sorry. Dot timer dot js and a new file. go back. Let's go to the top, import it. And come back here. Let's replace it. So now this will run every. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, reload and cannot token export. Wait, can't use import statement outside a module. What does this mean? Okay, type module. What is going on? Wait, can we even use this in browser? Not sure. Let's see, let's see. Oh, I think this was the issue. Let's see. Okay, no, it's not. And call it. What did we name it? Controller, about controller. What did we call it? I forgot. Animation travel. Is it gonna work now? Wait. Acquire in client side. Modules in client side JavaScript. Okay, Firefox supports import. Looks like we can't use it. But can't we just? But I don't think. I think we don't even need them. Okay, let's see. Time finished. Interesting. And we don't see any value in the console. Okay, now we have a good timer. We can start. It's not really accurate. And on every interval we will get our words container. And we will timer dot inner text will be time left. Time left will be 30. Timer filters dot time. And on every interval we want to minus time left minus and if time left is equal to 0, equal to or less than, actually less than or equal to 0, we will abort. Assignment to constant variable. What? Where? Okay. Okay, I think it can't access it. Wait, it should be able to. Let's see. Time container, sorry, not words container. Okay, so lol. So okay, one more thing we want to do is update the state. We have a so when the start countdown starts, we will update the state to be filters. Sorry, state dot timer running to true, and before aborting we will set it to false. And let's see. Okay, so it is not working properly. When we are typing, it doesn't work. What is going on? Okay, so what do we do now? So the timer is not working. Let me see if there is any library. Okay. Okay. Let's get the library. timer cs50. It's deprecated for some reason. So the in set intervals etc. don't work if I actually. So if I just leave it be, it will. Okay, let me fix it back to 1000 seconds. So if I leave it be, it will work smoothly, right? But the moment I start typing my own stuff, the other functions run. It just doesn't work. I think it has something related to the event loop, how JavaScript is a single threaded language, I guess. And set intervals etc. they are not very accurate, right? And what do I do? I'm gonna see if I can create a countdown with. There is nothing in the search. Okay, let's see. Count down timer. Okay, let's see how this works. I'm gonna make it, rename it. Damn, there's a lot of code just for a timer. .js, and let's come back here in our index. Now let's install moment timer plugin. Okay, let's add here, and I'm gonna replace moment.js with this with cd in version 2 and delete this. Let's see. And now we need to use the moment timer we have, and wait, and now replace all of this Right, not all of this. Let's just type this for now. So we have a timer, time container, and okay, let's copy this and let's make it let. And I'm gonna log it too. Wait, what is going on? Time container is declared, but its value is never read. It is okay. It is not read actually. Time container. And I'm gonna log to remove this. And I'm just gonna say tick. Type C. It didn't work, I guess. Wait, I think I have to do something else. I have to run it somehow, right? And I think I have to run the timer. See? Okay, it's not functioning. I get it. I think I should check their guides. We don't have a moment object actually. Or do we? We do have it. Moment just timer. Duration 5 seconds. Filters time. It's not even running for some reason. Okay, I have to start it. And let's see. Start. And I should end it too, right? Timer. Stop. Come on, work. Loop. timer function and duration is 1000 seconds. What am I doing wrong? Okay. The duration needs to be 1 millisecond and it needs to be low. Okay, let's see now. Head. Okay. It's not really 1000 milliseconds. And okay, let's see now. Okay, none of them work, man. I think something is wrong with my code, not the timers. I wonder how these guys do it. guess something. So I'm gonna get a start date. Right. Then I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna time out. I'm gonna get another date. Gonna be a new date. Then I'm gonna console log start minus end. Let's see what does it tell me. -5. Wait, I forgot to give it a delay. Let's type S. Time finished -1003. So I needed to subtract and start from end. What happened now? Okay, 1002, 1005, 1000. But I only ran it once. 1004. Okay. Let's run it at intervals of 10 milliseconds. And there we go. Lol, not I meant interval. And B. And start countdown. Let's forget about this. Okay, what happened? Let's try now. So if you can see, the value changes a lot. Let's let timer. I'm gonna if n minus start is greater than 5000 milliseconds, then end the interval. Stop interval. Clear interval. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Oh, no fucking way, dude. No way. Let me show you. I think I got it. Start countdown. And if time dot state dot timer running is equal to true, then return. Let's try now. Look at it go, yaar. No way, man. think I don't even need this anymore. So I was basically creating an creating interval again and again on each keystroke, and I forgot to initiate this base case that if the timer is already running, do nothing. Wow, fucked up so bad actually. So let's create a timer now. Let's set an interval, run a callback function, and grab all of this. And when timer left is less than or equal to 0, we will clear the interval. I still can't get over this stupid mistake, man. And we don't need this. One more thing we need to do is I don't know. Let's start. Okay, we need to do one more thing, and that is display a timer finished message. Okay, let's start now. It didn't work. Did run something wrong. Uncaught. Okay, let me know. Time left is not defined. Let's go back. Time left. Okay, we did not define time left. Let time left to be futures.time. Sorry. Okay, let's start. Okay. So if state or timer running is true, return. But okay, we need to set it. We need to tell it to run every 1000 milliseconds. And let's start. What the? Okay, let's start. Checking rate ourselves to plan one very much low down to walk around and how ever need great extent you want. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna run it, let it run this time. Okay, so I think we need to set it inside our function that if state dot timer running is true, then run it. Sorry, update start countdown. Otherwise, we don't. And inside our function, we remove this. If timer running is false, wait, if timer running is false, okay, if timer running is false, then run it. And if it's true, then don't. Okay, I'm gonna log the state too. Okay, okay, let's let it play. Only now, day. Okay, this is interesting. I have no clue why does this resets to -1 even though I have told it to set it to 0. Timer is less than or equal to 0. If less than 0, then container dot oh lol, I have to set it to 0. Let's try again. Oh, let me check if the stream is working properly. Hello, mic test. Hello, hello. Lol. Okay, it is working. My bad. And now, sorry. Okay, it is still setting to 0. Fucking hell, dude. I explicitly told it to be 0. Okay, let's log if this conditioner is even running. Yeah, very nice typing. Okay, so our conditional is not even running, which is interesting. Very interesting indeed. Could be the issue. Okay, let's. I think that means our state is also not correct, right? And our timer running is false, which is correct. Okay, time container dot inner text is equal to 0. I have no clue why this wouldn't work. And why is it not the timer finished message showing either? So if timer running is false, state to timer running. Okay, this is wrong actually. But we actually need to check if this is wrong, so wrong. And why is it running 31 times? And console is logging as well. That means our inner text should also be set somehow, but it isn't. God damn it, dude. Okay, it started again. Time container. And god damn it, worked, dude, already. What am I doing wrong? Time container, time container. And I set the inner text to be 0. And I should return here. One more thing that I want to do is if user types like the type K, PUBLIC, if they type the last character wrong and space, they can't come back, right? So I want to enable this functionality too. Okay, now it's working. And now let's fix this, right? So let's go back to our time. Let's come to our last character of the word, right? Yeah. And what we want to do is, okay, no, we need to check the first letter of the any word other, and if it's the first letter, we will check if it's the first letter of any word, we will pick the previous sibling. We will sorry, I'm kind of confused. We will we will change the state dot letter to be state dot word dot children, state dot word dot previous sibling dot children, and we need to get the last element, right? And we will do that by state dot previous sibling dot children, so dot child count -1, and this way we will get the state, we will get the like last element of the previous word, and we will move the cursor as well. And what else do we need to do? Yep, this is basically it. Let's see. Okay, what did we do wrong? 556. I think I removed a parenthesis or something. Yep. Okay, let's do it large G a space. I come back. Didn't work. So undefined property child count. Let's see child count JavaScript. And child element count. It is child element count. Function functionality of erasing of deleting a character, backspace. And what do we need to do? We need to say child element, count. Let's see now. ENN space backspace didn't work. Child cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, child element count. So what I'm gonna do is return here, and console log child element count, and I go backspace. So it says cannot read properties of undefined reading. State dot word, it is correct, dot previous sibling. Okay, I need to erase this actually, and let's start again. Oh no, never. Okay, it says cannot read properties of undefined, line 480 of undefined. Okay, I think the logic was correct. Stage to word. You can probably see I'm getting tired and losing focus. Okay, now we are back to, and I'm gonna console log the state and see. So our current state is T, so it's perfect, like perfect. And let's see, we don't need this, we need to update the cursor. Okay, a space back. Okay, what is happening now? Okay, it makes sense. It doesn't actually. Okay, never mind, this will work. By another. What just happened here? So they lead. So, and if I backspace now and I press space again, it doesn't work actually. Interesting. Okay, let's see the state. And our state dot letter is D, which it is how it should be. So let's do this again, and it seems to be okay. Let's check the state now. State is letter is okay. Try again. Backspace. M. Ooh, what happened now? State, and we get buzzword false. Span is, wow, what the hell just happened here? And what is this? And how did it? So if first character of the any other word other than one, other than first word, and so what is happening right now? Okay, okay, okay. So what we need to check actually here, if it is the first word, first character of any other word, and previous and last character of the previous word is wrong. So let's do it. I guess we can just add another conditional. Let's say if state or word or previous. Okay, let's make a variable for it. Const previous word last char is equal to this, and if previous word last char exists, sorry, dot class list dot contains a wrong class, then we will execute this, otherwise we won't. Okay, this is some messy code, very messy code. And state.letter will be the previous word last jar. Okay, let's see now. So much backspace hh space. Okay, cannot read class name of null. Previous word last char. State dot word dot previous sibling dot children. What the heck is going on? Okay, let's log this. Previous word last char. Okay, let's say ENDWRDD and space backspace. Okay, we got D, which is correct. Okay, class name. Think. Wait, class name. Class name. Unknown property can 507 507 state dot letter dot previous sibling dot class name. Okay, what is going on? So we updated the state, right? Letter is what is that, and letter is that, which is correct. Can I backspace? Can I backspace? It gives an error again. So error is on 507 and state dot letter dot previous sibling does not exist. Which is true. And I guess this should be outside of this, so we return and let's try again. So lastwrk space backspace and now backspace again k, and let's try again. Ooh, what happened? We skipped a word. Let's try again. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Say BETAKK. Okay, now I space and let's check the state, and we are on okay D, right? And if I backspace, we are on E. And if I type it correctly, okay, nope, I have to backspace and type it correctly. Now we state to letter E, and if I space now, state dot letter. Oh, I need to update the word too. So first we have to say state dot word will be state dot word dot previous sibling, right? And wait, what happened here? And then we will say so here we are updating the state of word, and then we will update state dot word dot children and state dot word dot child element count -1. Okay, let's see if it works. View www space f backspace. Okay, something interesting is happening. What is it? Okay, we need to move this in the if conditional too, right? Let's move it. And of course return here. Okay, let's see. BCRSCEE space day backspace. Okay, backspace not working, huh? This word last char it is It's not defined. It is defined. It's going on. State of word or previous length. If previous charla word contains class list. Okay. Okay, what happened now? So first, okay, we update the state after we have actually determined that. Okay, let's move it again above, and this time we will. Can we move this condition to? No, we can't. So we say state.word is. We say previous word, right? And then previous word last jar would be previous word and state.letter would be previous word last jar. Okay, no, wrong. This will be after, and let's see. So WILLLL space backspace didn't work, class name of null 4504, and what is happening? So then we backspace, otherwise we return. Yep, this should be here. CHILDDD backspace didn't work. It's not working. State.letter is previous word last jar, and let's console log it. And okay, and state.word will be previous word. Okay, let's try again. U space type E backspace. Okay, didn't work again. What is the idea? Okay, either it contains wrong or it contains extra, because the last one is extra. So can we pass two variables here? No, I think we can't. So let's say pipes previous word last jar dot class list contains extra. Okay, let's see. Any other spaces and space again. Okay, R space again SHG align and E space. We can't go back now. Okay, perfect. This is good. I think this is working properly as we expected it to be. HAVEOF space backspace. Okay, what now? So of SHOW backspace. Okay, now the state should be W extra red. Okay, and let's make it. Let's see the state now. It is W, but because it is already correct, we should be able to update the cursor, right? It doesn't have any of those classes, right? So it has correct class. So we will go to our checking function, user types, and here when Okay, wait a second. When we listen to the 32 and okay, we will put it at the top A, and we will say let if letter dot if letter dot class list dot contains correct, don't do anything. So now if we do n e n d d d d, okay, what the hell? No, this is wrong actually. So what we are actually stopping them from making mistakes, right? We need to move it down here inside of user type then extra character, and we will check if state dot is word, and this actually, let me check, ABOUTT backspace. Now instead of checking, we should be able to space, and okay, see, it doesn't work, right? So T space, okay, let's see, HIGH space back, and now we are on H, and now we should be able to back it, and now we are on state H, right? And now that it is already correct, we have attached a class correct to it. If the user types and we check if they typed, and we don't want to check it anymore actually, and if they type again, we will count that as extra character, right? How do we do that? More important question is, where do we do it? I want to do it. I really want to restructure the code. I want to pack them into little functions and clean it up a little bit. But first priority is to actually make it work, where we still have some work to do. I'm not even sure if I can complete it today, but I think I'm not gonna quit the stream until I do it. So let's see, user types. Okay, grab paper. So I'm actually tired now, so I'm like my mind is not working properly. It is taking me a few minutes to even process what I'm doing. So I need to do is, when the current letter is already checked, else if state is already checked, checked. We want to do it here, right? Okay, let me see if it is already. I think the reason it's not working, okay, let's see, state dot is word is undefined. No, it's true, which is false, because we need to update the state what is var to false. And where do we actually do that? We do that if letter.next sibling doesn't exist, and it is letter.next sibling doesn't exist, but we're doing it even before the so right here in when we move back to the previous word, we can't set it there. Can't. We have to update the is word to false and true in backspace function too. And when backspacing, we need to check. Okay, let's check. So let's check. Okay, I'll just copy it from above and let's paste it here, and I think it will work now. So change space backspace it didn't. Okay, it should work now. So AGANN space backspace space OBEN, it worked. Okay, lot of spaghetti code, lot of. And what else is left actually? Let's try 60 seconds, right? Okay, sorry, let's try 60 seconds, right? And play. I think it will work the same, right? And while that is running, let's think about something else. The only thing I think that is left now is calculating the WPM and accuracy. And WPM, what is WPM? Words per minute, right? WPM, let's think about WPM. Let's think about WPM. Calculate WPM, typing characters, and let's look at it. So typing.com says it's gross words per minute. Okay, what the hell? Okay, let's try this. It is basically copied from over here. Everyone has copied stuff from here. So I think I will just use this as a reference. Okay, let's rewrite the function. calculate words per minute. Okay, let's say gross or raw WPM words per minute is a calculation of exactly how fast you type with no error penalties. The gross typing speed is calculated by taking all the words typed by dividing by the time it took you type the words in minutes. So let's write it out. So net gross PM is equal to all the words the user typed, which will be state dot all letters typed divided by 5, right? And we divide it again by time, which is filters dot time, and we add a comment right here, ignore, right? So okay, this makes any the numbers of words easy to calculate. Simply count all the entries you type to get by 5 to get the number of words typed. To give an example, if you type 200 characters in 1 minute, your net WPM typing speed be 200 characters by 5 by 1 minute. Okay, your net WPM speed test would be 200 characters by 5 by 1 minute. Net WPM calculation is preferred for measuring typing speed as opposed to the gross WPM. Since including mistakes will give a more complete picture of true typing abilities. So a net WPM, okay, let's write it out. Net WPM is gonna be, and I'm gonna type this as GPM. Let GPM. Okay, what is this now? It's just, I think it's making it a constant. GPM. It's more a measure of typing productivity than of just speed typing. In other words, a fast but error-prone typist will receive a lower net typing speed and a slower but with accurate. This makes sense because, okay, let's write down the formula. So it's gross words per minute, gross words per minute, subtract uncorrected errors. That will be, let's say, uncorrected divided by filters dot time. Let's move it uncorrected above, and time would be, okay, what is this now? That's, and take your gross words per minute result and subtract the amount of errors you left in per minute, also known as the error rate. Okay, so our time is basically in seconds, so we want to convert that into minutes notation. So that's what we're doing here. And instead of dividing it by filters dot time, we will divide it by time, and then calculate the error rate. Okay, to take your gross words per minute result and subtract the amount of errors you left in per minute, also known as the error rate. To calculate the error rate, simply divide the number of errors by the time you typed for in minutes. For example, if you 2 minutes with a gross typing speed of 80 words per minute and left in 8 mistakes, your error rate would be 8 errors divided by 2 minutes, 4 errors per minute. Your net typing speed would then be 80 minus 4 is equal to 760 words per minute. Deciding which types of errors should be counted: errors that are made and corrected, errors that are made and not corrected. So first impression is to count all the errors, but however there are strong arguments as to why only uncorrected errors should be penalized. Fixing mistakes not only to mess up the typist rhythms and likely cause brief pauses, but function like keys like delete key take time to press and do not count as key entry. Additional time penalty on top of inherent time penalty discard typing from correcting the miss in the first play while typing should be incorrect one mistake. Okay, this works. And take the case of a large number of corrected errors. Assume a 1 minute test was taken with the typing speed. 20 errors were made during the test, but all of them were immediately corrected. If we then deduct the error penalty, considering all the errors, we'll calculate the net speed as 0 words per minute. And error-free length of text was obviously 20 times 5 minus. Okay, I think we have everything here right now. And let's return net WPM. I already have an idea how to calculate all the actually uncorrected errors, and how I will be doing that is simply like this. I'm gonna loop over all the words. Okay, that's not gonna actually work because okay, let's make another function, and I'm gonna call it, move the screen to the up, and I'm gonna call it get all get non-corrected errors. And how we do that, we loop over the words, right? We'll let words document dot query selector, and we get it's a class, I guess, words container. Let me check. Okay, it's a words container class, and we loop over every word, right? And then we do words dot for each, this is a word. Now we need to get all the words which have at least one error, right? So we will be checking if there exists an element in a word which has a class wrong or extra, right? And how do we do that? We loop over all the span elements. So we do like something like this. Let characters will be words dot children, and we loop over them. Characters dot for each, and those are a lot of loops, and we say character letter, and we will check if letter dot class list contains a class correct, should be wrong, pipes or extra. And if that is true, that means that this word has an error, uncorrected error, and we will state dot uncorrected will be, I will increment it, and let's add it. What is our state? Okay, this is a lot of code, man. I'm gonna move this here, here, uncorrected error, initiate with a 0, come back to our function and state dot uncorrected errors increment, right? And if our loop succeeds, we return. Okay, let's see how many errors do we have. To get the non-corrected errors, we're not getting, actually. We are, say, let's just rename it. Let's say evaluate, right? Something like this. Evaluate non-corrected errors. Okay, let's go back, and inside our calculate WPM, we will, okay, this is, we don't need this. Let's backspaces. Give me a second, guys. And Okay, so this is, I'm tired. Okay, but I want to finish it today. There's no tomorrow. So what were we doing? We're checking the uncorrected errors, and we will run this function after the test completes, and we will do that start countdown, and here after the timer finishes, right? And let's see. Add child, I'm gonna make some errors before still. So the amount of errors we have are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Let's see. Okay, what's .for each is not a function. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What is going on? What's .for each is not a function. Can you, oh sorry, not list for each. Okay, sorry, not list for each. What is going on? So it's saying dot words container, and we need to get all the divs. Oh lol, could sector all, and okay, select all words container, and we need the word. Need all the divs with the class word. Okay, not monkey type here. Okay, let's try again. But I don't like it here. Now I have to again and again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set filters dot time to 30. 15 seconds actually to increase. First dot filter, I'm gonna make it 15 to speed things up. Okay, let's start. First mistake. Second, AC. Okay, let's see the console now. Okay, it did not work actually because I did. Okay, state, let's check state. Okay, uncorrected errors are 0, and I think it will run now. Okay, it just ran, and for each cannot read properties of undefined for each. Cannot read properties of undefined for each. Cannot read properties of undefined for each. 573 on logic.js. And let's come here. What is going on? What was that? I even forgot there, man. So you it seem may with from go while line that like won't input think. Okay, let's try now. give me some errors. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined for each. What could be the issue? Characters dot for each, words dot children, words dot children, words dot children. What is the line number 573? It is characters dot for each and characters is words dot children. Okay, let's check children JavaScript. Element children returns in HTML collection which contains element not. Okay, we need to use the items property because we can't loop on an HTML collection in JavaScript. Child of element or children. Wait, to using either the element or collection. It returns the node located at a specific offset in one collection. Items index. The position of the node to be returned. Okay, let's try in the console. I can't understand it. So document.query selector words word, and we need all of them, so let's do all. And dot for each is okay. Let's try this. Item dot inner text inner HTML, and let's wrap it. Okay, we can loop over and sorry. So let's get document.word and let's get the first one and let's get its children and let's try to for each on that. Okay, now you see we can't loop. Okay, so if we click on all items, okay, children.items is not a function. Item children item, wait, this is not the function that I want. Item method on the collection. So how to loop on HTML collection JavaScript? Is there so the reason why we should not use for in is okay, we need to use a for off loop, and let's change our function to use a for off loop. For off loop, let's copy this and let's place this there. And what else? Characters dot word or children, and for character of characters or letter. And let's see now. 30 seconds. Then here play first mistake, many second mistake under, second mistake ask. Okay. Undefined items. Undefined items. Where is items? Oh, god damn it, why did I do this? I have to do that again. I'm fine, late. Please was old into home late mean state use scene. Okay, these are 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, work somehow. Characters is not iterable. Oh, damn it. Characters is not iteratable. Characters is not iteratable. Okay, console log. What am I doing wrong here? Words to children? Wait, what am I doing? Let's see. Undefined. Characters is undefined. So oh, it was supposed to be word. How many mistake? Let's try again. Okay, let's see now. Work somehow, dude. Okay, what happened now? We got an HTML collection, HTML, and let's check state now. What do we get? Okay, we have 1 2 3 uncorrected errors, which is right. We have uncorrected errors now. And what else do we need? We need time, all typed entries, and all typed entries is gonna be here, right here in the user types. Update global all typed entries, and we will state dot all typed plus plus. Okay, let's try again. Okay, what is going on now? Why did it restart? We have all letters typed 142 and uncorrected errors 6 1 2 3, which is wrong. Fucking wrong. Okay, and I think that is because the function ran twice. Okay, that's okay. So what else? Let me check the state. We need to set state to timer finished to true, so that let's come here in the update countdown. Update cursor, update countdown. Where is it? Start countdown, and where we finish the timer, we want to state dot timer finished, right? And once that is true, once timer finish is true, okay, let me come here, just give me a second. State to timer finished dot timer finished is equal to true by default. And in our key down event, in our user types function, if the start to timer, if the timer running, if timer finished is true, start the countdown. Else, okay, actually no, wrong. We'll come up here in our on key down event, and if state to timer finished is true, we will display this. And when the timer is finished, to restart, to be able to run the test again, we will add a button, and that will take care of that. Let's do this. 30 seconds, and if start to timer finished is false, then work, man, what the hell? No way, dude. I updated the variable, dude. State to timer finished. Update cursor, start countdown, and here state to timer finished is equal to true. And wait, it is never false. That's why. But initially it will be false, right? So initially it will be false because it's not finished, right? It's never started. And in our on key down event, we will check if it's false. If it's false, we will I'm doing something very wrong here. So state to timer running, and if the timer is false, but that will yeah, this will just immediately. What do we do then? State to timer finished. So whenever by default it should be true, and if it is true we don't display it. If it is false we display it. And okay, if it's true, if state to timer finish is true, we display it, right? And if it is false, I will add here another paragraph that will say, and text will be text white. I forgot the spellings for white. And click reload to test again. Okay, so let's see this. If the timer is finished, uh, display this message, right? And by default it will be false. Okay, and once the countdown finishes, we set this, and once the countdown finishes, we set it to true. And let's see. Okay, displayed. What the hell? Okay, it is on key down actually. So if I press another key, what bullshit. Oh man, I'm not sure if I can finish it today. So tired. And I want at least enable this functionality to. So instead of doing this, I should just instead of doing this, I should just do this. If timer finished, then I should just return on key down and make a new function. Call it function display. Okay, I will add it here, right inside the words container, right below the words container, or actually in there. And or maybe not. Let's make it outside of that tag and say div, basically copy the entire class thing. And class, what the hell. Now content should be justify center, null center, and flex wrap, nope, flex direction should be column, flex column, and justify center, and it will have a heading h2 with the class of text to excel and text to excel and what else text primary, sorry, secondary, and the content will be time finished, right? Something like this. And by default this div will be hidden, and flex Let's buy the same CSS properties as here. You gotta be kidding me. That's okay. And time finished, and paragraph with class, sorry, text to white, and content would be, what should be the content? What? Following are your results. What? Okay. And okay, this is it for now. And add another div element, and its ID would be stats or results. And let's get back to it. Function display UI, and what it's gonna do, it's gonna grab the div called, let's give it a class like what container, results container, and we will document.query selector dot words container. We will add class to it, call hidden, and on document.query selector results container, we will toggle the class called hidden. If it's there, it will remove it. If it's not there, in this function we just need to hide it, remove it actually. So let's go with that. Okay, let's start. What cover? Okay, it didn't work. I didn't run it. Okay, again, let's try again. Time finished. Following are your results. This is good. And it's true, timer running false, and undetected error 0, and total typed letters to 13. And let's figure out the words per minute, right? So where did the article go? We have our WPM, right? And display UI actually will trigger the it will catch the calculate WPM, and we don't need to pass in the variables at all, right? And what else? Calculate WPM, and it will calculate the WPM and return it. That WPM, sorry, this one. and then we will calculate accuracy. We will return accuracy. How do we do that, right? Let's get the formula. Accuracy is defined as a percentage of correct entries out of the total. So mathematically, take the number of correct characters typed divided by the total number of divided by the total number. So let accuracy will be state dot correct letters typed divided by the total letters typed. Sorry, total. I think it is state of total and multiplied by 100%. I'm gonna grab these two, and this is it basically, right? Okay, what else? Okay, state or total. Do we have total? State dot all letters typed actually. State dot all letters typed. And how am I detecting that? All letters typed. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, and correct letters typed. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, where do we get correct letters, right? We get that, we go to our user types, and here it is a correct letter that is typed plus plus, and here is user typed an extra character, user typed correct letter, and here user typed wrong letter, and this is it basically, right? Do we consider backspace? Backspace. Okay, backspace is not considered. Okay, and after that we come here inside our display UI. We grab the accuracy. It's gonna be calculate accuracy, and then we results. It's gonna be and template letter. I will type here h3 with text of secondary, and okay, I need to say class, right? And instead of this, I want it to be 3xl, and to text should be 2xl, and it should have a margin left, margin right. Margin right should be 8 2 RAM. So it's 26 RAM, right? And then we will output the WPM, and we will close the tag, do it again. This again, and here this time we type accuracy, and then we okay, let me check. It's gonna be div with the ID of results, and then I'm gonna document.query selector id results .html, and we will set that to be results, right? Let's see. Start. Oh, oops, I made a mistake. Point ask system is camera चलता गया. Okay, so we do have some results here, and one thing we need to do is we need to round them down. So according to the formula, and let's round with math.floor accuracy and math.floor at WPM. And one more thing, this div, I want it to be flex and flex row, and my camera, okay, it's working again. And okay, let's start. Oops, I made a mistake. Another mistake. Any same do out. Say leave this most however all we can. Okay, let's see. So my words per minute is 14, and my this is wrong. My accuracy is 83%, and I think this is wrong. Yep, I think it's wrong. Time should be 30. Okay, let's come here in our function, see what's going on. I want to say here that it's WPM and this is accuracy. Right. Okay, WPM is 57 words per minute. Accuracy is 94%. I think this might be legit. No clue. Let's style this a bit. Yeah. Let's style this a bit. And we will give it margin top of 1 rem. Sorry, margin top of 4 and margin bottom of 4. I want to add and inside our logic.js, I want to hide start countdown. In our display UI, I want to hide this is null, and cursor dot style class list dot add hidden. Right. Let's start again. Okay, let's do punctuation this time. And more change. What the hell? Okay, let's do punctuation. Paste child as so between after good overhead who over work word set way still lead no play one or develop UBLICEN increase follow words per minute is 11. Okay, this is wrong. This can't be fucking correct. Okay, no F word, sorry. Sorry. It could be that I'm doing wrong. Let's see if our functions are giving the correct results, which is that if we have gross typing speed of 80 and left in 8 mistakes, your error rate would be 8 errors divided by 2 minutes. What is going on? What is going on? My camera is not working. And we have to make it work. And we do that by restarting it. And there we go, it's back. I think I can't complete it today after all. Okay, let's try again. Let's try one final test. Okay, this is wrong, dude. What the hell? No, this is 9 words per minute. Let's log the state. And our uncorrected errors are 2. And correct letters typed are 175. All letters typed are 213. Okay, I'm gonna test this again. So I'm gonna type STILL make help again interest would stand. Okay, these are 3 uncorrected letters and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 around 40 correct total. And let's see. Okay, our correct letters types are 43 and 49 are Correct letters type 43. How? Am I missing some of them? We calculate WPM. This is not what I want. PPPPPU. So sorry, camera. So not camera. I'm so tired. So I typed total letters 49, which is divided by 5 divided by time, which is 0.5, right? And my gross typing speed is 19.6, which is 19, right? Because I rounded down. 19 words per minute gross typing. And how do we figure out the net words per minute? That is by gross typing speed minus uncorrected errors by time. And my uncorrected errors were 2, and 19 subtract 2 divided by what is time, right? Let me try again. So clear. First I will need to divide 2 by 5, not 5 but minute. So 2 by 2 divided by 0.5, and now I need to subtract this from 19, and 19.5 minus 1, sorry, 1.5 would be 18. So my typing speed should be 18 according to this formula. Errors, uncorrected errors. Okay, my uncorrected errors were 2 and 3 divided by. Okay, how many letters did you type? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh man, this is my type of testing, right? People write tests. This is how I do testing. Pretty epic. So I have 40 total letters typed here, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. That makes it 48, and maybe okay, 48 and 49. I did in fact type 49 letters, and correctly typed will be 49 minus 3, 46. And that does not seem to be the case, because okay, let me check. I am using this function called evaluate non-corrected errors. Now this is not what I want. What I want is, if I go to my, okay, here I am updating correctly typed letters here. State what is word when I type space, and I'm not updating it if the user types an extra character. I'm updating it here on correct character. And I think these are all the cases where I type correctly, but it is short by two values. Okay, true, false, uncorrected errors 2 is right, and what is wrong. And calculator, and accuracy should be uncorrected errors, which is 2. Sorry, accuracy would be correctly typed divided by all letters typed, multiply by 100, rounded down will be 87, right? So the accuracy function is correct, and words per minute is not. What is going on here? What is going on here? Okay, let's try again. Okay, words per minute is 51. Let's check state, and the state is 178 letters typed, corrected types 1 for 68, and uncorrected letters 1 is true. Okay, let's do this with calculator now, right? So first let's do the gross, which is number of letters typed 178 divided by 5 divided by 0 0.30, 0.55. Okay, 7.2. Now we need error rate, which is uncorrected errors, which is 1 divided by time, if I'm correct. Yes, it is uncorrected errors. Wait a second. It is uncorrected errors divided by time. So it is 2, right? And 71 minus 2 is of course 69. So what am I doing wrong here? So my function is not correct. Let's come back to it. Let's look at the code again, and display UI, calculate WPM, calculate accuracy. So calculate WPM is all letters typed minus state dot corrected letters typed, and GPM is state dot all letters typed by 5 divided by time, and GPM minus, okay, I think this might be the problem, and we need this ignore comment. I think I have found the culprit. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I think this is wrong again. And state dot, let's look at the state. So let's quickly run through the formula. So 208 divided by r, that is divided by 5 divided by 0.5 and 83.2, and then we need uncorrected errors 1 divided by 0.5, and we are wrong again. The r, it was 79 WPM. And what am I doing wrong? Okay, let's run through the formula here in the calculator alongside with our function. So filters.time would be 30 by 60, but we of course return 0.5, which then we get uncorrected, right? Oof. No way, state uncorrected is not this. God damn it, it was state.uncorrected errors. And then we have GPM, which is all letters typed power 5 divided by time, and then uncorrected by time minus GPM. God damn it, let's try again. Okay, now it looks like it's correct. I'm gonna type almost at the same speed on monkey type and see if we are getting somewhat similar. Of course, this is not an accurate way to test it, but okay, I was only doing words, not punctuation. So let's start. Okay, I want to do time. Okay, I'm getting nervous here. Okay, it's very similar. 83 and 94. Here I have accuracy 90%. And okay, let's check the state. How many did I type correct and how, okay, I did type a lot of incorrect errors. Sorry, yeah, I did make some errors, so that makes sense why my accuracy is low. And 215 divided by 195 times sorry, wrong. I need to divide 195 divided by 215 and times 100. Okay. All letters typed to 15. All characters typed to 115 divided by 195 divided by 2. 195 divided by 215 is 90. And my accuracy is 90 as well. So it is perfecto. And now let's add a reload button and hide this as well. Okay, let's go. Let's hide it. And where it is? Display UI. And we want to hide document.pdSelector dot time container dot class list dot remove and here. It's an ID. I'm gonna attach a reload button. So I'm gonna add a button here. Okay, instead to rerun to take the test again, click on reload button and top right, and this reload on reload buttons, update words, and instead I'm gonna say function Maybe I can just do this window.reload. Let's see. Window.reload. Location.reload. This is just for temporary purpose. I'm gonna rewrite this function. I'm gonna write this function, and why is accuracy 86? This is weird. Okay, I'm gonna take one more test. And our update display UI. I think this did not work. Time container dot class list dot add hidden. And what else do I need to hide? Okay, I want to make them like, I want to decrease their, let's say, white font normal and font 1XL. Okay, let's make it 1XL. Text 1. Don't know the naming scheme. And they should go here. And tool active should have text secondary, right? And what else can we do? Okay, let's change text secondary to some other color for now. I just want to try something new. Let's grab a monkey type color, this one. And let's come to our tailwind config. Oh, it looks almost like and for errors, logic.js. Let's add a percentage in accuracy. Let's add percentage and one last test. Okay, so as you can see, the main functionality is completed, and there are few functions that I want to implement. First of all is, if you notice, a lot of times when I was testing it, I ran out of space, right? I ran out of words, so I need to add more words when these finish, when user types all of these. And then I want to reorganize the code, con- distribute it into separate files, and clean up a bit, because I'm using a lot of weird stuff, a lot of properties that I don't even need. For example, I don't need timer running property really. And hopefully, and this is also like I could run a loop and do for this, but I didn't. So yeah, see you tomorrow, and I will push this code and add the link in the description of the stream so you guys can visit and check it out.